Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Friday. Can't believe it's the end of the week, but it is. July the 14th, halfway through the month of July already now, coming up on the last day of the week. Had a great week this week, one red day, the rest green. Hopefully add on to that today. Got a lot of stocks gapping this morning, up and down, and that'll just give us the volatility that we need to trade today. I hope everybody's had a great night's rest and is ready to roll this morning. As I am, and we're going to be taking a look around the markets here this morning after we say good morning to everybody here. Check everybody in, make sure everybody's safe and sound and ready to roll today. Again, should be a great day, a great Friday. Let's get this thing rolling here this morning and get some profits out of the way early so that we can enjoy this Friday as we usually do. Gus, good morning to you. Itzik, thank you so much. I got that. AKCA IPO. Ajinkya, good morning to you. Henry, good morning. Zoltan, good morning. Eunice, good morning. Ian, good morning to you. Hey, Gregory, good morning. Mustafa, good morning. Julia, good morning. Johan, good morning to you. Niels, good morning. Mariano, good morning to you. Brian, good morning to you. Rakin, good morning. Liad, good morning to you. Tun, good morning. Stefan, good morning to you. Hello. Lee, good morning. Wojciech, good morning to you. Rico, good morning. Hey, Larry, good evening to you. Freddie, good morning. Cam, good morning to you. Hey, Stefan. Fadi, good morning. Peter, good evening to you. Hopefully you're doing well. Carl, good morning to you. Good morning, Rafal. Green morning, Dennis. Absolutely. Todd, good morning. Thank you for the sound test. I appreciate that. Evo, good morning. Sarik, good morning to you. Andre, good morning. Justin, good morning to you. Agnieszka, good morning to you. Emmy, good morning. Pinocchio, good morning. Camelia, good morning to you. Ronald, good morning. Good morning, Gabriel. Hopefully you're doing well. Tan, good morning. Fabio, good morning to you. Lisa, good morning. Hey, Gerald, good morning to you. Andre, good morning. Good afternoon. Kim. Alex, good morning. Alessandro, good morning. Manuel, good morning. Abraham, good morning to you. Oscar, good morning. Good morning, Jonathan. Wayne, good morning. From the sand pit. Hot in the sand pit, I'm sure, this morning. Gil, good morning to you. Brian, good morning. What do you do? A limit order to sell when the market opens or wait? Well, you have to wait till the market opens if you're on the COMEX platform because you can't trade prior to that. So nice trade, Brian. You'll have a green morning, I can understand. Constantinos, good morning. Carlton, good afternoon to you. Bonjour, Simon. Amir, that's on your end, my friend. Ranjit, good morning. Bonjour, Haro. Ashish, good morning to you. Good morning, Tim. Absolutely. Let's get it rolling here this morning. Good morning, CJ. Good morning. And Bubba, okay. And a good morning to Eunice, and a special good morning to Amy this morning. Amy, thank you for joining us, and congratulations starting university after the summer here. So good morning to you. God bless you, and hopefully you're doing well, and looking forward to your new college adventure. So good morning. Alan, good morning to you. Okay, let's take a look around here. A couple of things. Bank earnings out today. Wells Fargo, $1.07 versus $1.01. Citigroup, $1.28 versus $1.21. JP Morgan, $1.82 versus $1.58. Every bank stock that has had great earnings has sold off. So every one of them this morning, you look at WFC, which I have here, you look at JP Morgan, you look at Citigroup, you look at whatever one you want to look at. And part of it was because of the guidance that one of them had come out with and talked about. But very good earnings to start things off with all the banks, but they're selling off. So selling into the news. Fiat Chrysler recalls 1.33 million vehicles. So that's not very good for Fiat Chrysler. U.S. Consumer Price Index came in unchanged in the month of June versus a 0.2% increase expected. So that's negative news. U.S. retail sales, negative 0.2% versus a 0.1% increase. That is a negative. But on a positive note this morning, oil is up about 0.3%, so that was positive. little bit more earlier this morning versus right now. So that's a little bit of a negative there on oil. So anyway, pre-market futures this morning here. Let's start with Europe overseas. Those futures have gotten worse this morning. German DAX down 11 points after our news. FTSE in the UK down 7, and the CAC 40 down 5. And then the Nikkei in Japan up 19 points, Shanghai up 4, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng just never quits, up 43 points. So tale of two tapes. After our close yesterday of the Dow being up 21, the S&P up 5, and the NASDAQ up 13, the Asian markets triggered off that, had a positive day. But then as we come into earnings season with the banks, and then the recall, and then the consumer price index and the U.S. retail sales, it's taken the European shares down, DAX down 11, FTSE in the UK down 7, CAC 40 down 5. So the report card from abroad, 3 markets up, 3 markets down, and then it brings us to our pre-market futures here this morning in the U.S. Dow futures this morning down 6 points, not a bad thing. S&P futures up 1.75, and the NASDAQ futures up 26.50. NASDAQ's going to get out of the water pretty strong this morning. Okay, couple of things. Today is our last day of Forex training. Those of you guys that have been through the Forex training with all of with Michael and have seen the Forex trading, the currency trading, today will be the last day of that training. Michael will be hosting that at 3 p.m. today, so you want to make sure that you join Michael for the last session of Forex training today. Sunday starts our Star Trader course. Good morning to you, Aggie. Sunday starts our Star Trader course at 9 a.m. At 9 a.m. on Sunday. Meir will be kicking that off. I'll be there. Danny will be there. We'll get things started at 9 a.m. Eastern time. And remember, traders, if you want to take advantage of buying and purchasing a funded account, today is the last day to do that until the end of the day. We've got 10% off. Clifton will go ahead and put that link in there when he gets back. But 10% off any funded accounts package. If you click on the link, purchase that, you'll be good to go with your funded account. You'll also be entered into the Star Trader course, so make sure that you're attending the Star Trader course. And again, today's the last day of the 10% off for funded accounts packages. Investors Club meeting on Monday morning, first thing, with Shlomo Cooper. That's upcoming. So just a lot of stuff happening here. And next week, we get to do what we really love, and that is to train. Both Meir and myself, Danny will be engaged fully and getting you guys all the training that you need. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at a couple of stocks here real quickly. We do have one IPO today on the docket on a Friday, and that IPO is AKCA. I'll list that here and post it for everybody. And also, here is my watch list here. SHLO, HIMX, BA, JPM, Juno, Walmart, Cyber, Snap. Snap's gotten killed, downgraded after being upgraded yesterday, go figure. ATEN and WFC. Okay, here's my watch list for the day. I wanted to just cover one stock with you guys here this morning. I'm going to watch WFC. If this thing starts to creep up towards that $55 level, I will short that. The other stock right now is this ATEN under $7. Don't know if it's going to hold on this morning, but that's one of the stocks that I wanted to get out for everybody here. This is going to be a short ATEN. That's ATEN, short under $8 this morning. Okay, so we'll watch that. The other stocks I'm watching here, HIMX this morning. That's been a pretty good stock for us here as of late. So we'll watch that this morning and kind of go from there. So also ACIA, I saw that earlier as well. ACIA, pretty good gap down here, and that's going to be under $39 if we get it this morning. I'll post that. That's one of the ones I was watching on the side here. It's ACIA, short under $39. Okay. With that, we've got Danny with us this morning. Danny Schwartz, good morning to you. Boker Tov. Moshe is with us this morning. Moshe Brenner. Clifton, our Tradenet support manager, anything that you need throughout the day, click on Clifton's name, give him a private message, and he'll work with you to help you out whatever you may need. So, yeah, ATEN under 7. Is that what I put, or did I put down under 8? Yeah, under 7. Sorry. I'll add the announcement here. ATEN under $7. Okay, under 7 this morning. There we go. All right, Clifton is with us this morning. Aggie LaFleur is with us this morning. Aggie's going to be taking over for lunch today. And then myself and Meir in the main room in English today. Meir will be here in the morning. I'll be with you guys all day today. And I'm looking forward to trading. Moshe, good morning to you. Yes, I did mention Cyber, CYBR. I like Cyber, just don't have a clear entry on Cyber, CYBR. And SHLO. SHLO will be under 850 this morning if that pops here, SHLO. Okay, traders, let's get ready. We've got 2 minutes left before we start this morning. And let's get out of the gate quick this morning. Let's look for great trades and make it happen. Okay, I will pause for a moment. We'll get Meir plugged in here and ready to go. Watch out for the IPO. I know Itzik will alert us today. Monty, good morning to you. Good morning to you.
Big traders.
Yeah,
can I get sound this, please?
Over. Meir, good morning to you. You sound great this morning. I hope you're doing well.
Okay. Yeah, I'm great. Good to see you. Hey, traders. Welcome,
okay,
YouTube viewers too.
Meir, here comes the charts. Here come the charts your way. There you go.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, so you should be seeing my charts now.
He's watching
just
HIMX this morning.
I posted my picks. CYBR, as you can see, is my main pick, of course. Down 18% pre-market. There are several of movers, and of course, you know, we are at quarterly report season, so we do have a lot of gap up, gap downs. Goldman Sachs also very interesting. Here we go. Traders, when I short a stock at the beginning of the trading day, as I'm looking to do almost every day, I'm looking for a stock that is gapping down, usually more than 3%, but it needs to move up initially. So if you take a look at CYBR right now, it doesn't so far. It's going to move up. Hopefully I can find a reversal point and short it. Nasdaq is starting with a gap up today, 0.4%, quite a big gap. S&P very small gap up, actually almost zero. Nothing interesting. There's a lot of interesting movers, like Snap is one of them. Starting with a gap up of 1.8%. Also watch Goldman Sachs.
Look at that ACIA, wow.
Okay, CYBR is looking interesting now. Very small pullback. It's a very, very volatile stock. We could short it under 41.50. Not exactly the best pattern I like to see. And watch the highs. It's 41.30. Sorry, more. Sorry, 42.30. That was no 42.24. So it's this maybe That is, if it's going to move down now, quite a big stop loss. So my new entry should be 41, under 41.70. Not as I posted. Watch Cyber. My love the small pullback. It did not go through yet. Watch it. Pull back up slightly. Now if it's going to come down, I want to short it. Another pullback up. That's great. I love to see that this way. I love to see it this way. Fail to move lower. This is great. I just don't want to see it on the highs. Oh goodness! Don't go over the highs, please don't. You're my main candidate today. My new entry is under 41.80. It did not move over the highs. That's good yet. It's okay if it will. We'll find another entry point. But if it doesn't, that's great. Look, it's trying to move higher. So far, it's failing. So far, it's failing. Okay, watch. It's coming down now. Getting ready to short, maybe a little bit higher than I posted. Under 90 now, I'll short. Getting ready. Getting ready. CYBR. CYBR. Getting ready. Didn't trigger yet. Actually, back to the highs. Goodness, that's a volatile stock.
I'll watch it under 40.
I think I want to short it under 40. Watch snap under the lows, under 15.40. It's close. Watch it. Watch snap under 15.40. Snaps closed. CYBR is holding here. This could be very interesting with CYBR. It's failing to move higher several times. Now I can see some 41.80, I'm not sure. Snap touch the lows. This is great. If it's going to come down again, we can certainly short it. CYBR. Moving higher. You're high. Okay. No problem. I'll wait for you. CYBR. I promise I'm going to wait. Let's look for other candidates. Win. Goodness. 5.40. Post Goldman Sachs here. 25.40.
Come on, Cyber, take a fall here.
It's okay, we'll wait for it.
Here's, yeah, SHLO is not tradable. SHLO. ACIA.
Very nice upside momentum in win. But if it's going to come down under 130 with a $1 stop loss, I'll consider a short. CYBR is moving higher. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. It's not supposed to. It's down 16%. But we can find it on a pullback somewhere. Also watching snap under the lows as I mentioned. BAC is looking good for a short, but it's not a very... Oh, FEYE. Guys, FEYE under... It's not a big mover, it's a very small mover. 15.3. Well, 8 small movers. I'm actually going to take some more size here because it's not a big mover and I'm looking for a 12-cent partial, something like that. Just posted FEYE and shorted FEYE.
15 cents to go.
Still watching Snap. Win's getting close. Watch Win. Watch Win. Under 130. Small size, it's a $1 stop. I shorted Win. Why? I don't know. Because it didn't move under 130, I think. Maybe it did, I don't know. I shorted it anyway. CYBR continues higher. Interesting. FEYE is holding to the lows. Shorted Win. Win stop is $1. Watch Snap. Market continues higher. Nasdaq actually near the lows, but S&P looks very strong. This cyber thing, very surprising, very surprising. Because I'm a little concerned about the 129 whole number. So somewhere near 129, I want to take my partial. And I'm also concerned about the view up that you see here. And I'm still watching this cyber thing. Amazed how it's moving higher.
Yeah, I am too.
Stop loss in FEYE, as I mentioned there. And, you know, my target is another 3 cents, 4 cents, something like that. I want to take 10 cents, 12 maybe, in FEYE. Also looking at Snap. Snap's down 1.6%. Market new high. Interesting. It's not why. It's not something I usually see. It's not something I usually see. Now that's a big test point for win traders. It touched the view up. Question if it wants to move higher. The reason I shorted it is because it's down 3.7%. So up. There was a nice upside momentum there. It moved down, touched the view up, and there's a big question right now. Watch the where it is. It's a nice reversal point, and there's a support here with the view up. So big question, what's going to do next? If it's going to come under this recent close, we've got a winner, probably. Okay, watch this cyber thing. I'm actually thinking, you probably know what I'm thinking, Scott. If we're going to take it somewhere small,
You're going to wait till $43?
I'm going to add if it moves lower. I just shorted Cyber CYBR, small size, and I'm gonna add under 41.90. Under 41.90, I'm gonna add. I'm taking a risk here because it's not at the point I wanted, and my stop is all highs. So this one can go.
ACI.
I shorted CYBR at 43.07. I will have to move out. I took the risk. The view up. So just write down view up in my video that discusses that. Okay, Cyber looks better. I'm getting ready to short some more if it moves under 42.90 or so. It's getting close. Getting close. About to short some more. Ready to move higher. It's a very, very, very good sign. Very good sign. About to short some more. About to short some more under 49.90. About to short some more Cyber, CYBR. So far it failed to move high. Oh, here comes FEY. Actually not at my target. It's getting close to my target. A few more cents I need. In FEYE. Win also.
Come on, Cyber, take the dive.
Better. And looking in the market, market moved up. Market moved up and now should. Okay. Not all at the same time. Not all at the same time. FEYE. I'm taking my partial at FEYE at any pullback. At any pullback. Like if it moves a cent over 90. If it moves a cent over 90, I actually got much more than I wanted. If it moves a cent over 90, I don't want to see it over 14.90. Don't want to see it over 14.90. And here comes win 2. Nice. Not yet. So FEYE worked out fine. I have small size left. Hopefully it's going to continue lower. Win failed to move higher. I have a loser.
I'm also out of CYBR.
What? That's a cyber fraud, Scott.
Yes.
Oh, snap. A little bit late, I'm shorting snap. Shorted snap. Market new high. Why? Pull back. Okay, so I've got one loser in cyber, which is now failing to move higher. Okay. Cyber, I'm not finished with this cyber thing. I'm not finished with that cyber thing. Shorted snap, hopefully it's gonna work. Cyber failed to move. I'm certainly on this one. This one's my main candidate today. Cyber, and it's gonna pay me. I had a loser at relatively small size earlier, but still an unpleasant kick. FEYE worked out fine, but it's a very small winner. Win trending low, which is good. So is snap, but it's also a very small mover. Snap target also something like 10 cents. Cyber is gonna face good.
I'm waiting on it here to get back in. I think under 43,
Yeah,
I'd
under
probably get back
43.
in. Traders, if you are with me on ACIA, we're looking at a full point here. Watch it.
If you wait back to the lows. I'm on this cyber thing. It's fair to move higher, traders. I think it's gonna come down again, and I'm certainly am ready to short it once more. Ooh. Wow, it's a big move, huh? Under 43. Second trade in cyber is closed. Tell you what, if I'm gonna have a second loser in cyber, it's gonna put me in red territory. But I'm ready to take that risk. Because cyber's down 14%, 15. I already have one loser. Market new highs. Come on, somebody has to stop the market. Trump, say something. Cyber's getting close. Cyber's gonna work this time. Cyber's gonna do well this time. Cyber will. I can see this number of sellers. Cyber's gonna do well. I'm getting ready to short even before 43, possibly.
ACIA, big home run here, traders.
Shorted cyber.
Watching it down now under
before 43 because it's going to come down 41. Under 43. I see the number of sellers. If you watch the number of sellers like I do right now in cyber, you probably see the same thing. It's going to come under 43. Come on, cyber, I trusted you.
I'm going to trust it a lot more under 43.
I already shorted it, Scott. Now it became a personal issue. Here comes 43. Come on, cyber. 43, good.
There we go. Come on, baby.
It should come down now. I'm adding. Small size I added. Come on, cyber. Come on, cyber. Come on, cyber. I trusted you. Come down. Come to Papa. I need you. Make my Friday. Oh. Oh, come on, win. Make the right decision. Be a loser.
You're just beautiful. Traders, I got to play this for you guys that are in the trade with me here. This is a more than $1 move on ACIA. So here you go.
That's Scott's trade in ACIA, guys. It's like huge.
Yeah.
It's like huge.
That was a full gap fill, a little hesitant at the top there, but man, oh man, what a payoff. Come on, Cyber, make my day. You're just sitting there at the VWAP, sitting on the VWAP like a little baby. Like a little baby.
Oh, interesting. And win. Come on, win. Cyber is holding. It's okay. It's going to come down. I trust it. I've never seen a company down 15% and recovering from something like that. Will this be my first time? Actually, it's an interesting pullback. I'm still short 400 shares in FEYE. I want to wait for a reversal and maybe even could add. Wouldn't mind adding an FEYE if it comes down. Snap still good, but I think we should have a stop loss in Snap. 1547 should be the stop loss in Snap, just in case it does not. It just not do well. So 1547. That's my Snap stop. Not a big mover. Here comes win. I need to see a win under this recent lows here. I think it just moved under. It's okay. Win will come to me too. Getting ready for a partial in win. I'm getting close to my target, 20 cents away. More like 15 cents away for almost $1. Take a look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA, that's a nice double top formation. I don't know about it. It could come down. It's strong. It's up 0.6%. I agree it's going to come down. Probably, you'll see. But you should be concentrating on stocks that are down today and are moving lower, not on a stock that is up 0.6%. I agree with the technical formation. I agree with what you see, but better concentrate on stocks that are more interesting. FEYE, I wouldn't mind adding traders. Try to move higher and failed. I'm going to add some under 15. Again, whenever I'm adding on a winning trade, and certainly FEYE is one of them, I'm not taking full size, I'm taking smaller size. I'm just not ready to have a loser or to have a winner become a loser. Sometimes when you add full size on the trade, it was a winner, you end up with a loser. And I don't want that ever happen. Okay, added now to FEYE, right at this reverse. Now at 15.07, if it's actually changing direction, I want to be out. Cyber is giving me some hard time. Once more. Whoa, it's moving up without volume. I don't like that. You have to wait for a pullback anyway. Win's getting close. But if Cyber's going to kick me, Win's not going to help me remain green today.
Stop loss on my Cyber is going to be $44.
Correct me to cent over 44. That's the whole number. That is a surprise. That is a surprise.
No.
Still think it's going to come down today, but it's behaving very, very strangely. Cool down now, that's good. Moved up with a lot of momentum, cool down, it's probably going to come down again. Good. Win is like 10 cents for my target. Come on, win. Now Cyber did cool down, as you can see. And it's coming back down.
Come on.
Here's Win. Win is actually at my target right now. But if it's going to pull back up, I'm going to miss it. Okay, watch to 129. We're going to try and let it move under 129. But it's, whoa, whoa, whoa. Any pullback for 128.85. Now, took my partial at 90. Thank you very much, Win Results. Thank you very, very much. This one.
Does that mean you're going to be staying there anytime soon or no?
No. Let's just win means I won in the casino. Don't usually win in the casino. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Taking a little back.
Now Cyber's coming down. That's going to be perfect. That's going to be perfect. It's going to come down now, Cyber. It's going to be perfect. Oh, DJ Mix, why did you go long, Cyber? You don't go long stocks that are down 15%. And tell you what, you're a free member of my YouTube channel. It's not allowed here to go long in a stock that I'm short. That's rule number one in this room. We'll kick you out of the room if you do that anymore. Or if you do that, at least don't say. Right? We got a 10 cents move in FVYE. We were risking like 10 too. Now, you could be right, but again, it doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. You can short, you can go long a stock that I'm short. Who is the party? Cyber? Well, so far it's a killer. You're not supposed to be playing this like up and down like a roller coaster traders. You're not supposed to be doing that. I don't know how it's going to end up. But tell you what, you have to decide today if Cyber is going to move up or down. You can't play both sides. You can't. You can't play both sides. We're not at the casino. Here it comes down now. Come on, Cyber. And Win continues. Come on, Cyber. Watch this Cyber under 42.80. If it's going to come down under 42.80, Uchi Mama. Watch the 42.80. If it's going to come down 42.80, that's going to be interesting. Good. No complaints. I was supposed to take my partial at FEY in 10 cents, but I didn't really see that. Green is good. You've got AAOI. Oh, you're thinking about AAOI. Okay, take a look at AAOI. Okay. Nasdaq's under the lows. That's a good support. AAOI does look very nice over 81. I agree. Wow, daily too. Let's go take a look at AAOI. Market's pulling back down now, but if AAOI is going to move over 80. Oh, okay, here comes Cyber under the 80s. Comes Cyber under the 80s and continue now. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Once it moved under the 80s, it's going to move under 42.52. That was my plan. Anyway, market pulled back from the highs. Nasdaq moved under the lows. And Cyber is responding nicely. There you go, Cyber. There you go. Prove me right now. 42.50. I promised them. Seriously, Cyber, I promised them. I promised 42.50. You gotta do it now, because I promised. Here comes the 50s. Come down. As I'm getting ready for a partial in Cyber. Here's the 50s. I don't owe you guys anything anymore. If it moves over 55, I'm going to take my partial. Took my partial. Thank you very much, Cyber. I don't owe you anything anymore. Win just decided to become a winner. Oh, whoa. Intraday news in Win. Watch out. I still have small size in Win, but this may be intraday news.
Line. If it was going to go over 44, we'd have the gap fill, but you know, it tested that what 1, 2, almost 3 times and turned down, and then right when it fit that second time is when you said, hey, we're going to go short and short on this. Is perfect, absolutely perfect.
There's not much of a choice, traders, for a stock that is down 15, now 16%. By the way, win stop is going to be over 130. Okay, 130. I don't know what this bounce could be, just a fat finger bounce, and it's kind of stopped here, which is good. But if it's going to continue, CYBR did great, and I'm telling you once again, stock is down 16%. You're not supposed to be going long, and I've seen some traders here post that they went long. Now, seriously, don't do this stuff.
I know what it is. I know exactly what it is, and the thought process. Fiber that closed yesterday at 51. It's now down to 40. $10 certainly certainly it's going to bounce. It did bounce this morning, but the trend of the is down. Right? So if you're just bottom come and to be a profitable trader, it's just not.
There's a YouTube subscriber writing something about you and I, Scott, making more money from teaching than from, by the way, how to win, than from trading. I mean, let me tell you something, guys. What are like, we're living in a communistic country or something like that? Where trading was, stupid idiot. Sorry, guys. Just getting annoyed from these idiots. Out of Snap.
I get fired up. I get fired up just like Meir does about that because, you know, when you show up to do this each and every day, and like I've told you guys before, when you trade your own account, you know, I come to the trading room to win. And first and foremost, I am worried about one thing, and that is making money in my account. Because when I make money in my account, I know that if you guys are following or if you're learning, you're going to be making money. That's first and foremost. The training, and I speak for Meir on this too, the training is something that we like to do. You know, I enjoy giving back. I enjoy training. I enjoy sharing. And there's no reason why you can't make a little bit of money off of it. Okay?
Even a lot of money.
You look around.
Something wrong about that?
Yeah.
I mean, Scott, even if we make a lot of money from training, does it matter really what if we make money from trading, from training? I'm always surprised from these idiots. I mean, there's nothing wrong about, I'm trading, I'm enjoying trading, I trade for my own account, I love trading, I'm making money from trading. Does it matter that at the same time I'm making money from, is that wrong that at the same time I'm making money from training? Tell you what, if I wasn't making money from training, then I would probably not be as nice in this trading room to you guys. Seriously, nobody, if I don't get paid for something I do, I'm just not, I mean, nobody's really functioning right if he's not being paid for what he does. So I'm here in this trading room. Sometimes it actually cost me money on my trading account, writing down picks and something like that, and then I'm missing a trade. That happens to me very often. So that, is there something wrong about that? I don't know. That is true, Kyle. There's nothing wrong, Kyle says, there's nothing wrong about making money with training. lots of money as long as we are transparent, and we are transparent. Thank you very much. Down today, it's quite surprised. I still have small size left in cyber.
Gregory, you're right. ACIA is just the stock that keeps giving, now under 39, now under 40, 39.70. Shorted at 42.
Snaps out. Snaps out. I mentioned earlier my stop in snap was like 10 cents. Actually less than 10 cents. I was stopped at snap. Wins small size left. Also out. Moved up a little bit higher. Okay. But as you can see here, I'm still short 600 cyber. As you can see, my total in cyber is almost zero, really. I'm up like $45. I'm up like $45. And the thing is, I had the first unpleasant loser, but then I had a very nice winner. But then I had some other winners too, like FEYE and win, which was more than $1, and more and more. So end result, I'm up $2,300 and on loser day. So I traded my average today. I had almost perfect week and doing well today too. I'm going to finish this week very nicely in green territory. Anything I do right now is trading small size just to make sure that I'm going to finish on the green side. Whatever I do now, very small size. And here's the pullback I was hoping to see in cyber. But now, once I do get a pullback there, I'm going to put my stop at 43.51. Now, when you're close to, when your stop loss is close to like the, what we call the semi-whole number, 43.50, there's some sellers that come in the semi-numbers like 43. Checking my order stop, 43.50, checking the order once more, and clicking the buy button. Now I have stop order, as you can see here, in cyber at 43.50. I still have my FEYE stop. FEYE is close to the low, it's looking good. Added quantity earlier, market, kind of unknown, really. Kind of unknown. FEYE daily. Okay, let's take a look. I can't remember. I think I was looking at it. But I'm not really sure. Yeah, I wasn't looking really. That's the first time I see that. I should have. But yes, you're absolutely right. I mean, FEYE, it could be a swing trade, although there's a very strong support at this level over here, but it may continue moving lower. It may continue moving lower. And once it breaks down under this support over here, it should come down strong. But we'll see about that. It looks good. TGT, let's see TGT. Starting from the daily, yesterday it had a very strong upside short. The answer is no, and that's because of the daily. Yes, it's trending lower, but once you take a look at the daily and you see a small pullback after a strong upside move, you expect a pullback, but there's more buyers than sellers. And look at this huge gap over here. It looks like if you're going to find an interesting point for a long, not for a short, it may do well. TNX, let's see, TNX, whoa, looks good for a long, up 8.5%. I like it, volume's good, daily. Very good. Very good. I like it. Where's the highs? 22.20, 22.20. 22.20. Want to go long over 22.10? Thank you. I'm going to post it over 22.10. Again, as I mentioned earlier, everything I trade now is small size. Risk in NT and X maybe 30 cents. Over 22.10. Now, usually the technical formation to go long is over the highs, which is 22.20. That's what you read in every trading book that you open. However, you need to kind of imagine what's going to happen once it moves over 22.10. So look at this 22.10 area, and my feeling, and that's just a feeling now, and that's good in trading to have a feeling, to imagine things and not really to be very technical. So my feeling is if NT and X is going to move over 22.10, which is right over here, it's probably going to move over 20, which is the highs. So you see, when you trade, you should be taking a trade, either long or short, at the point where you think it's going to do where you should be moving in technically. So if you think it's going to cross, very important. It's very important because this few cents sometimes means a lot. Like if you're going to add 5 cents to every trade you took in the past year, even if you finished on the red side for the year, just add the 5 cents and you'll see that you'll be very, very green for the year. Seriously, it's important, very important thing to imagine. ACIA, that's actually the greatest trade today, the one Scott took. It was great. Scott looks like it's going to continue now. It looks amazing.
$9, they're just incredible.
I'm going to take a look at the daily of ACIA. Let's see. Wow. Look at this daily, Scott.
Okay.
Doesn't
good.
Yeah, it doesn't look much better than this. I mean, you can't find something that looks much better than this. Cyber's out, traders. Cyber's out. Very nice second trade in Cyber. One loser to start. ATEN. Let's see ATEN. Question asked in our YouTube channel. No, it's an it's a $6 stock. I don't usually trade those. Let's see where it came from. It came below 10, from below 10. No, stocks, yeah, it actually did, but not a lot. Stocks at these prices are usually not stocks that are supported by institutional traders. And that means it's very, very hard to anticipate what it's going to do next, because you can anticipate the way institutional traders are trading. You can anticipate that. They are working by the rules. They have rules. And if you're going to trade stocks that are under $10, usually you won't find a lot of institutional traders trading them. And the outcome is it's not predictable. It's much easier, much simpler. And gives you very good advantage. But stocks at that price, very hard to anticipate. Again, lack of institutional traders. Okay, watch NTNX getting close. I'm gonna go long over 22.10. Now, well, am I sure it's gonna go over the highs once it's moved over 22.10? No, I'm not. But I feel like there's probably like 70% is going to do that. And if I feel like there's like 70% is going to do that, then that's good, right? Then I should take it before 22.20. May not happen immediately, but I think that once it moves over 10, even if it's not going to happen in the next few seconds, it's going to happen. Just bounced over to 10. You take a look back, you can see that it has some resistance exactly at this 22.10. So small bounce is fine, no problem. Looks like the S&P is making an attempt to come back to the highs. However, Nasdaq is traders, just a reminder, we're starting the Star Trader course on Sunday. I'm going to be teaching most of it. Scott's with me, Danny is too. And it's going to be for the next 5 days, meaning Sunday, Monday till Thursday. Still join us. You can still join our funded accounts program. We still have the 10% discount. So if you want to join the program, that means you can trade, learn trading, and also get a funded account. Start at $14,000 and go up to $240,000. So it's a great way to start without risking your own money. Includes education too. This trading room, of course. It's gonna start on Sunday morning, 9 a.m.
Eastern.
That's if you live in Germany like I do, that's 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
That's cutting into beer garden time, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct?
No, not really. Once it's finished, it's beer garden time. Already planned. And TNX still holding below the 22.10. I like the fact that it bounced earlier. Touched the 22.09 or so and bounced, which is great. Now it's going to move over 10. Same thing as I mentioned earlier. I want to go long. Look at the number of sellers at 10. That is nice. Look at the number of sellers at 10. It just showed up for a second there. I didn't see that number earlier, but tell you what, it's understood. You can take now. I'm long. They're like disappeared in a second, which is good. Now, 212 actually. So okay, once it moves under 10, I think we have a good chance to sit over the highs. Now let's see. Team WFC. Now I can, manage NTNX and still look at WFC. Wells Fargo. It is trending actually lower. It is trending lower. Financial sector is down today. You should be taking
all of those, all of them had great earnings, Meir. All of them had great earnings today on the financial sector, but they're selling off because of forward guidance. Every single one of them, JP Morgan, Citigroup.
Don't expect the party to continue. So if you take a look at the XLF, let's say ETF for the financial sector, you can see that there's a good chance it's going to come down here, and once it does, it's a nice reversal. Yeah, then it's very, very likely that WFC, Wells Fargo, is going to continue moving down. So it has a very nice downtrend, but it's not something I would suggest you do. It's industry news, and I don't touch that. You don't want to touch that. Cyber is now going sideways. It's not really going anywhere. I'm very disappointed, by the way. I mean, I did have a great partial here on my second trade, but I'm deeply disappointed from a stock that is down 15% and didn't really continue. So it's going sideways. The force of the buyers is as the force of the sellers. Even if it's going to come down today, the party, I think, is over. As you can see, the volumes is dramatically down now, and I don't think you should trust it even if it comes down, or certainly not go long if it moves over this level. You don't want to touch that one anymore. I mean, something still may happen. Volume may still come back. Something may, I don't know, happen. But no, I'm not interested in this one earlier. The one, no, I'm not sure. It's uptrending. It looks nice, AAOI. If you find a nice reversal, you can go long, especially now I can see that the S&P is not really moving lower. Let me see the daily. Yeah, dailies look great. Looks great, both daily and intraday. We'll be in NTNX. We'll have to wait for a reversal and have a stop there. It's a very, very, very nice uptrend in Canada, but you don't really want to be involved in that unless it pulls back or something like that. Right now, I don't see anything you should be looking at. Abraham, you're not supposed to be holding NTNX until you get a profit. You're just supposed to play the right technical game, and the right technical game with NTNX is to wait for it to show you a small reversal and then have a stop beneath the lows. So right now it's moving down, but it's very, very likely to stop somewhere around here. You're going to have a stop loss, good technical stop loss, and then hopefully it's going to come back up again. So if we do get the right technical formation, maybe that's bottoming Dell right now is where we should have our stop. Not yet. I should be still waiting a few minutes to make sure that this is really the recent low. Not a good idea to hold. So don't just make a decision. I'm going to wait until it becomes a winner. Just it's a dangerous decision to make. How do you put a stop price? Let me show you, because I think that's actually my recent. That should be my stop loss really. It's 21.77. So I think I could by that time realize that 21.76 should be my stop loss. So there it is. You see, I have 600 shares. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to choose the stop order and then put in the number here, 21.76. It's a stop price, you see right there. First I choose stop, the number of my shares. Once I click sell, you're going to see it. There you go, sell. You're going to see the order here, open. It's my trade manager. So that's my stop order right now in TNX. Again, choose stop, price, click sell. Just always check and recheck and recheck. Make sure that you're using the right number of shares. The right number is your stop loss point, and click the sell button. I always check myself twice at least. And that's because I did make a lot of mistakes. It's very close to my stop. Standing higher, don't see much interest in this one. The volume is very low. I'll take a look at the daily. Daily doesn't look good. I mean, it looks great, but it's not going to break out or anything. So it's in the middle of the range. If it moves over this area, it's going to be very, very nice, $97. But right now, intraday, I don't see much. It's trending higher, and the volume is very low, 260,000 shares. You don't want to touch that. Our age, let's see our age. Oh, interesting behavior, very interesting. I mean, it's way too late. We could possibly short it somewhere around here. Right now, it's just very, very late. It's down 8%. Goodness, how did I miss this one today? I didn't follow it. The only, kind of unpleasant thing about it, it's still holding to the high, so it's relatively strong, meaning a lot of people like it. I'm usually looking for stocks that people hate. But it's down 8% and at that momentum, and probably going to continue lower. But I don't see a good technical entry point. Well, thank you for reading the book Daniel for the third time. So that's like 3 cents. Baba, I'll check Baba, Brian. Baba's going sideways, kind of trending lower. I don't see much, still green, so you don't want to chase, you don't want to short it or anything. When you look at Baba, I mean, recently we traded it on the long side. It had a very, very, very nice breakout formation. So stock that looks like that on the daily, you only want to go long, you don't want to go short. There's a lot of people who love it. You don't want to go short. So Baba's second, it still is up for the day. It's up 0.4% approximately. So you don't want to go long because it's trending lower. You don't want to go short because it's trending higher. You don't want to go short also because the market is moving higher right now and very close to the highs, possibly is going to continue to a new high. So just sit on the fence. This care thing, oh my God, I was watching it now. Now, you know, it's still is going sideways, it's not going anywhere. Yes, if it's going to come under 40 to 60, maybe it's going to go, but I wouldn't suggest doing anything with that one today. I think it's done for today.
Yeah, CYBR just going sideways now, really.
FEYE, I'm still short FEYE. I do have my stop, if I remember correctly, sent over 15. Actually, I'm not sure where my stop is, so I'm going to put my stop right now over 15. There again, number of shares I have, just click the P button, choose stop, stop price 1501, sent over a whole number, always very important. Whole numbers usually you would find sellers because it's coming up to a whole number, so it's going to bounce there, fine. It's a whole number, it may. S&P is very close to the highs, traders, very, very close to the highs. We may see a new high soon. Okay, so the P button shows you the position, as you can see here. So there it is. I'll just put $200. If I'm going to click the P button, it's going to show me my position minus 2,400. Means I'm. If I'm going to click D, it's going to change to my default. My default is 4,000 shares and a market order. So look, click on the D, that's default, and it came back to 4,000 shares and market order. So if I want to book back quick, I'm just going to click D. Like for example, I clicked P earlier, which shows me I'm short 2,400. I chose a stop order. Now, if I want to go quick back to my defaults, there's two options here. I can change it back to market, move that to 4,000, or I just can click the default button. There it is. D for default. That's it. And you have an order default in your main menu. You have an order default where you can change that. So if you want to change, like for the number of shares, that's where you change. I just used 4,000 shares. Market orders, as you can see here, click OK, and here's the OK button, and that's it. So that's where I'm out of FEY, as you can see, just moved over 15. I had a hard stop there, I'm out. NTNX is still holding, so the recent reversal, technical reversal is hopefully right. Take a look at Goldman Sachs. Let me see. Well, yeah, if it comes down under this level, it has a good chance to move lower. And again, financial sectors. But you watch the financial sectors. You see, XLF is not going anywhere. So would you expect Goldman to move lower from here? No, because the financial sector is not doing anything. It's based on industry news. And that's the case with Goldman. We've seen earlier Wells Fargo and so on. You first want to watch the ETF or the indices that shows you what's happening to other stocks too. So in that case, you can see nothing is happening. You're not supposed to be touching Goldman. Even though you may think that Goldman has a very nice technical formation here under the view up, whatever. You're right, by the way. But if the XLF is not going anywhere, you shouldn't be touching that. Our age, we were watching this one earlier. I can't remember what we saw. Yeah, it still looks good for a short, but I'm not going to get involved in that. Take another look at AAOI. Wow. Still up trending, almost 5% up. Looks great, over $82. That's the whole number. Well, it is a Friday, market's kind of dead. I'm not going to take this one, but AOI looks nice, Tony, over $82. I'm just not in the habit of posting trades which I know I'm not going to take. Well, Danny, nice trade in YY.
ACIA now. Nah, it's just traveling in nickels here. Not even worth it. Not even worth it.
Yes, we can work this out. We can work this out. You can start trading immediately. Just email me and we're going to take care of that if you like. There's my email and I'll make sure it happens. I'm just watching this AOI now that moves over $82. I liked it, but you know it was too spready, and I didn't want to get involved with this one. But by the way, one of the reasons I didn't take it is because it had a 50-cent stop loss, and the only way I could call this one a winner, I mean, be sorry that I didn't take it, not a winner because I didn't take it, of course, is if it's going to come to 82.50. Now, the reason I'm watching it is because I liked it, but not enough for me to go long, okay? not enough for me to take the risk. One of the reasons, of course, the fact that I'm already green up for the day and I don't want to take a 50 cents stop loss trade with a little spread. I'm just watching it, and the reason I'm watching is because even if I'm saying no, like I don't want to go long AAOI, even if I'm thinking I don't want to participate for some reason, I still want to see what happens. I want to see if I was right. I want to see if I was wrong. I want to get the feeling for my next trade. That's a way to learn. I'm trying to imagine as if I was training it right now. If I was long, it's not the same thing, of course, because if you're not really into a trade, you don't really have the right feeling. But I'm just watching it right now. If it's going to move over 42, 82, 50, I'm going to have the feeling that I missed a good trade here, and maybe the next time touch the 50. But tell you what, if I was in this trade, I couldn't get a partial till now. I just want to see it well below, well above the 42.50. So it's not a winner in my opinion yet. Again, I'm watching it and I'm trying to learn. Did support this trade, and I'm trying to learn if I should have. The initial move over 82, by the way, was very, very nice. Came out with a lot of volume, which is very nice. I couldn't yet call it a winner. And again, you know, a bit of spread there. It's too volatile for me right now, and again, I'm on the green side. Jay, I think when the stock is trending up the way that AOI is trending, you could definitely consider taking a long trade at a reversal, as you mentioned. I think that's it's not a bad thing to do. It's not a great technical formation there, but if you take a look at the daily supports that move, intraday support that move. So if it's very, very small size and you're ready to go down even $1 because it's very volatile, then yeah, you could do that. You could definitely do that. NTNX, that was it. 21.76 was my stop loss in NTNX. And I was waiting for this pullback. The pullback did come, but as you can see, it started trending lower. So you hope that once you get the pullback, it's going to continue uptrending, because again, trend is our best friend, and usually stocks do continue. That's how we make money in trading, because usually they will continue the trend after the pullback. So we've got a pullback, moved up, came down, we've got stop loss. That's it. We're out. Don't trust it to continue higher. Seriously, don't. Now, if you were watching Goldman Sachs earlier, or any other financial company, watch the XLF here. You see, the XLF is now moving higher, slightly higher. So again, before you do short or long or do anything that has to do with financial companies, especially after a day where it's in a day where it's industry news. Now, what moves up? Watch Goldman Sachs. moves up. So always watch the sector of the stocks that you're trading, especially if the sector has to do with some kind of an industry news today and not news that are just one company's news. And then you don't really need to watch the sector. I mean, you can and it helps, but it's not it's not very essential. What happened to cyber? Nothing. Cyber, in my opinion, still in the range. If it's going to come down under, by the way, I can see a better chance for it to come down now, of course, because it's close to the lower side of the range. It's going to do anything. But yes, if it's going to come down under 42.50, it may look better. Do I think it's a good idea to go any direction? No, I don't think so. And of course, if you watch the market now, you can see that the market's moving very close to the highs. And there's a very, very nice technical formation here. That's a very nice scalp and a very small handle. So if you take a look at the S&P 500, we are very close to a breakout point. Nasdaq does not support that, by the way, so it'll be interesting to see what happens. It does not really need to support it. Up 148 today, Tony. Thanks for sharing. Let's see how much money you made today. Write down the numbers if you like.
AKCA.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got Abrams down 170, Chinkia down 211, Stefan's up 972, Alpha is down, up 291, up 595, up 140, up 318. Okay, guys, just to refresh IPO trading rules. AKCA just went out. It's up 3.5%, which is good. We always want to see IPOs green after the initial public offering. It means that those who bought it at the IPO price, which they are in green. Now the high is, I'm long, AC. It's not a big move. I'm taking very small size traders. AK, I'll post it a little bit late, sorry. All the highs, 833, you can still join, same price. AKCA, very small fund size. It's not a big mover. It's also a little spready now. But it just moved over the highs, and after 5 minutes, which is approximately now, if it moves over the highs, we're going long. Just moved to a new high and bounce. It's not very good news. And the volume is kind of declining. The recent high is 835. I want to see it over recent highs. It's back to the highs. It's not a big mover.
You know, it moves in nickel increments. It's very slow.
Some music traders.
Sail on, silver, sail on, all your dreams are on their way. See how they shine. Oh, baby, I'm sailing
Enough culture pause for you guys. Sold some AKCA. It's just fund size trade for me traders. I'm not trying to change anything today. Just kind of having fun with this IPO. It's not a big mover. Commissions structure for the funded accounts, Simon, that's very simple. That's like $6 for 1,000 shares. So 0.1,000 shares is going to be $6, and then you have another 1 $1.5 routing fee, so that makes it like another $1.5 more for 1,000 shares. So again, if you take like 500 shares, it's going to be like what? The 375, I guess. Something like that. And then you've got another $15 a month, 15.1, I think, $15.1 a month for data fees. That's it. Yeah, there's also $1.50 minimum. So if you trade 200 shares, that's fine. Or if you, I mean, if you, whatever you do, there's also $1.5 minimum. That's correct. For the 500 program, that's correct. The maximum loss is $700. If you're up 1,000, now the maximum loss is going to be 1,000 plus 700, so it's going to be 1,700. Why 1,200? No, certainly it's 1,700, not 1,200. So if you are up $1,000 and your original stop loss was $700, you may, hopefully not, lose $1,700. And yes, Clifton reminds us that you still have 10% discount if you decide to join today. David, you can register today and start next week, of course. CFDs, of course, are legal in the UK. They were invented in the UK. You can't open a CFD account if you live in the US. I trade a Colmex account. Colmex is regulated in Europe. Colmex is a great platform to use as long as you're not in the US. You cannot, if you are in the US, you cannot open a CFD account. But you can definitely join a funded account because then you don't trade your own account. It's like prop trading, if you're familiar with the firm, with prop trading in the US. So you are allowed to trade this account. You share the profit. It's not your own account. So that work for you guys, even if you're in the States. John, the fees are not higher on the $500 account. Actually, the $500 account, or actually it is $500 plan and it's a $14,000 account. It has the same exact fees like the higher plans. The fees are not higher. The fees are very low on all. The thing is, if you have a $14,000 account and you start trading 10 shares or 50 shares or 100 shares and you're below the minimum, which is $1.50, then yes, it's a problem. Because if you trade small size, very, very small size, by the way, you should exactly like the fees on the higher account, and they are relatively very, very low. $6, $7.50, including routing for 1,000 shares, that is considered very low in the industry. So if you trade that and you pay the same fees exactly on the smaller account like the bigger account, but you don't have a lot of buying power on the smaller account, which is $14,000, which is a nice way to start, but it's just a start, okay? That's why we call it intro. You should probably hope to make money and then upgrade with your money to the next level where you have $80,000 account. And that's where things become much more interesting. And then the $1.50 minimum fee doesn't hurt you as much as it does with a very small account. So yes, you should start with a very small number of shares when you're trading. And that's the right thing to do, even if you have cost you some. But these are the same fees as if in the higher accounts. Yes, Ronald, it's an EU proposition, so it's not really the same as the proprietary trading that you know in the States. But yes, it works the same way. You trade other people's account, not your own money. You don't risk your own money. Therefore, yes, you are allowed to trade CFDs. As long as it's not your own account. You live in the States. Yes, it's only equities, Kenneth. No options.
Looks like Sabra wants a little bit lower here, 42.50, and then below 42 is where it's got to go.
Brian, the live account is usually provided within 4 to 5 days. Shouldn't take, worst case scenario should be like a week. Most times it's going to be like 4 to 5 days you're going to get the funded account. If I missed any of your questions, it's just because there's a lot of them and I didn't have the time to go through everyone. So if you want to repeat, I'll try and answer. Misunderstanding about exactly what is the difference between day trading and scalping. What I do is really day trading. Sometimes I would say that in the room I scalp a trade, meaning I'll take it full size or not full size, doesn't matter, and then I'll move out altogether after 20 cents or something like that. I don't trust it to continue, something like that. So I would go in and I go out relatively very fast. That would be like scalping. I would say that in the room, really. Yes, you do pay taxes if you make money in CFDs. Absolutely. If you make money in trading and you trade CFDs, you do pay taxes. That's a good problem, isn't it?
Yeah, I would always laugh at people when they say, man, I paid.
Right. I never like paying taxes, really. I'm on the other side. Don't get me wrong, but that is a good problem. Report at the end of the year on how much money you made or lost, and you can just you can just give it to your tax advisor, pay your taxes yourself. It's not complicated. A company that employs you will report that you earn this or that much money throughout the year, and then you just take this paper and the money is going to show on your bank account and pay your taxes. It's not complicated. It's like you work for me and I pay you, I don't know how much, and then end of the year or every month or whenever you have to pay your taxes, you pay it. That's it. Your dreams to pay $1 million tax. Yeah, that's a good dream. You're right. It's not a bad thing. Welcome, Sarik. Glad you like it. Tech just moved to a new high, but as I mentioned earlier, I already took my partial there, and it's just moving to a new high. So, and I'm planning to go. So I'm gonna sit, hopping now to a new high, and I'm gonna sell everything, and that's it. So, or more actually. Still have 500 shares. So on any pullback now, I'm gonna sell 300 more. Worked out nice. Nothing to complain now. So 300 more. That's it. It was a fun size trade. Traders, I just made, as you can see here, in this AKCA $190. Again, small size trade, worked out. Perfect week with just one loser. All the rest of the days were nice winners. And the losing day wasn't that much too. So, did great. Want to see you all on Sunday. I mean, those of you who joined the Star Trader course or the funded accounts and can join the Star Trader course too. It will be great to see you there. Guys, have a great weekend. Some of you are going to see you on Sunday. So thank you for being here with me today. I enjoyed today. Over 300 today, which was great. So have a great weekend all. It was fun. And see some of you.
Meir, I'll see you on Sunday morning.
Yeah. See you. Bye, traders.
Okay, traders, as we start to transition here, let me get my charts back up here. look at this ACIA trade possibly again. Yeah, ACIA right at the, yeah, I mean, it could. So I'm watching Cyber here too. I'll put, well, WFC I like under this 5450, but I think it's going to move higher here. Let's put CYBR down here, and I'll take other one and put it up here. There we go. I know some of you guys are still in the cyber trade. This ACIA, we'll see where it goes here. I mean, I'm not too certain that it won't take out this yesterday's close again. When did you go short, Jason? Okay. Well, Okay, looks like Cyber's just going flat right now. We take a look at PayPal, PYPL. Oh yeah, under 57 and a quarter. This looks really good. Let me bring this over here so we can take a look at this. I'd say under 57 and a quarter on PayPal looks really good. Okay, I'll list this PayPal trade here. PYPL under, oops, 57.25. Again, traders, just to make sure everybody's aware, we do have the 10% discount going today. Not going to be sitting here selling it to you, but this is your last chance. It ends at close of business today. So, no, I didn't really change any settings. Let's see. There we go. Still on the 5-minute here. There's your NTNX. NTNX starting to break out. I know a couple of you guys are in that. Here's the PYPL trade. I'll bring the level 2 down in here. There we go. We'll watch it here. See if we get it to roll over. Yeah. AKCA continues to roll down. Watching PayPal now. Okay, watching PayPal for entry now. PYPL. Cyber inching up just a little bit. That NTNX just breaking out here. See if it holds up now. See if you guys got anything else. Kara, let's take a look at CARA. I've traded this a bunch. Yeah, I would say so. What the top candle here, if you look at Kara's top candle here this morning is going to be 1532. 1532. And if you get into the PayPal trade, stop loss will be 57.50, so 25 cents. No, I'm not already short. No, 57 and a quarter. Okay, watch PayPal here. You got about 9 cents before we enter it here. 9 cents. Manuel, you take care of yourself. Absolutely. We'll see you on Monday, my friend. PayPal's still sitting down here, still watching it. Just kind of going sideways. And that's probably what we're getting here about 20 minutes before lunchtime. Good morning, Jacqueline. Welcome, welcome. Cyber coming down now. Be interesting to see if Cyber gets underneath that $42 area there. Okay, PayPal about 10 cents away for the entry here if we take this. At ACIA, I'm going to watch that this afternoon as well. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, that's the only thing I'm waiting on right now is the PayPal trade. I mean, I think Cyber's had bad news. I mean, obviously the huge gap down from this morning. I mean, the thing closed at 51. It touched 41 today. I mean, that's $10 on a $50 stock. That's huge, right? Don't know if PayPal is going to actually do anything here. Let's switch a few things around. PYPL. Put Cyber over here. CYBR. I'll move this up and out. There we go. PayPal right here. Let me make sure that we can see that. There we go. 57.25 entry here. ACIA, I'd like to still stick to the short side this afternoon when we get back from lunch. Okay, here comes PayPal. Probably will not take it right now because I'm going to be heading out for lunch, and Aggie's going to be coming in here momentarily. NRG. Let's see, NRG. A nice breakout here. Good volume. Over 23 probably, yeah, Ranjit. Yep, looks good. Okay, traders, I'm going to bring in Aggie. Aggie will walk you guys through the lunch hour. I will be back after lunch. We'll get the afternoon session started, having an outstanding morning here. Green is good. We'll take it easy in the afternoon, take some nice, easy trades, hopefully, and continue on. You guys too. Aggie, can you hear me okay? Let's get Aggie in here.
Hi, Scott. Hi, traders. Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, that is awesome. Okay, yeah. How are you this morning or this afternoon for you?
Fine, thanks. No trades so far, but I just checked the trades that you did, guys, and it was like awesome. Very happy for that.
Yeah, absolutely. it had a really, really good morning. So we're pretty well excited right now. So, okay, I will see you guys afterwards. Aggie, thank you so much for taking over, and I'll see you guys about 1:30.
Okay, have a nice lunch, Scott. Bye. Hi guys, how are you today? Hope everybody is in green. Trades were just awesome. Hi Danny, how are you? This morning. Shame I just missed them, as I had to be a mom instead of a trader. Bad day, Ajinka. Oh. Great, Danny. That's not good. I don't like to hear that. Let's see. Well, you know, guys, we are just in Friday lunchtime, so I cannot change the world in that 1.5 hours, but I will try. Did you, Ross? It's okay. Bad month. Oh. Adi, are you red as well? It's not good. Okay, guys, let's see. Well, unfortunately, I cannot say I have too many candidates right now. Sorry, guys, I just had to relog because I just cannot put all my charts. I don't know why. Yeah, I tried once more. And now it looks like it's working. Okay, sorry for that. I don't know what happened with my projector, but it should run now. All right, so as I have seen, Scott is waiting for this PayPal thing. Which looks really great under 57.25. Yeah, Ajinka, I don't think so that in the lunchtime we will have that many good trades like in the morning, unfortunately. But let's see. Really, I think the market is a bit overbought now. Like as you can see in the daily, we are just near to the top of this year. And near to this 245, and I would be really, really surprised if we could break it through this lunchtime on Friday, but anything can happen now. NRG, Jacqueline, let's see. Oh yeah, very nice indeed. On NRG, let's see for how far it can run. Yeah, I think sometimes it's better to step like, you know, Just once more. So 3 steps back, and then you can just clean your head a little bit. Lots of time it helps a lot, really. So you can try that. Well, although it's not easy, I know. It's not easy, especially if you are in red, because of course they are the force in the human being is that, like, you have something which caused bad feelings for you, you have to revenge, and you have to do it better, but like feel better, but maybe not. This is not the time for that. Yeah. Okay, guys, let's see. We are waiting for PayPal. That was Scott's short call. That looks really nice. S&P 500 is just dancing on the high of the day, and we did not reach yet the high of the year, as I see, but I will just put more. Yeah, 245.01 is exactly the all-time high and the high of the year. So we are really, really close to that. However, I have to repeat myself. It is lunchtime and Friday lunchtime. Okay. Hi, Sarik. I'm very well. Thank you. Hope you are doing great as well. Sarik, stop order. AAOI, Jack, that was a beast today. Stop order in the, and it looks like it wants to go over 84. That's wow. Maybe for a scalp we can try it, but you know, breakout again, which I don't like, but last time NVIDIA breakout just were like great. Yeah, Kara was very extremely strong as well. And WYNN, I like that WYNN, guys, because resorts are just, I mean, casinos just going back. Okay, we have. And the stop loss order in the Colmex platform, it is like type, you have to choose stop, and that's it. This is the stop loss order. Oh, really? In that case, no. You know why? Because you have to be careful, because look at this. Price is, for me, is 244.61, but you have to be careful as the type is showing the right price, okay? Because I had a stop limit short order for the S&P 500. Not now. It's it was like in the like 1 hour before. And as you can see, this is my price, not this is your price. The price here shows what was the price when you put your stop limit order in, okay? Is it, Sarik? Oh. Okay. Guys, WYNN long over the high, I will try only with a small size, because it's dangerous play, a bit riskier than the usual trades, but over 131.84 can be a nice trade. Okay. Guys, can you see my charts? Okay. Or should I restart it? It's okay. Okay, okay, thank you. Ron, yes. Thank you, Harry. Ron, AAOI, it's just like, wow. It was fantastic today. Thank you, Linhan. So I have one candidate is WYNN, Win Resort, which looks nice. S&P 500 is doing ascending triangle, which is great and nice, but I really don't know how many buyers left to do a breakthrough over the high. However, I repeat, I'm not going to, I'm just not going to be surprised on any move from the S&P 500. NVIDIA looks strong. PayPal almost entered 2 cents away, but it did not enter at the end. Yeah, NRG, it was a false breakout till now, it looks like. Be careful with that if you are in. Biotechs are kind of flat today. Surprising. Oil is like flat as well. So no big movers on the market really. Hi Gabrielle, I'm fine, and how are you? You did not trade in the morning? There were so nice trades. Well, I missed the morning as well. I'm just asking. As usually you are there, no? I'm just scanning in the meantime, guys. Ah, I see. Okay. So hopefully you are in green. Sarik, the other traders just wrote it's okay. So please could you please relog? Maybe this is the problem. Just log out and log in again. You okay? Thanks. Jacqueline, I'm from Hungary. I am Hungarian originally, but I was living in lots of places so far, in countries. What time is it, you mean? It's 6 p.m. here, 6:12. Yeah, close to the evening time now, close to dinner time. It's no lunch here in the lunch hours. It's a dinner hour. $11:13. Yeah. Are you in Canada? Colombia. Oh, okay. Oh no, Canada. Why did I think it's? Of course, there is afternoon as well. Or lunchtime. No? Colombia is the same. Oh yes, of course, it's the same. Like, okay, never mind. I'm just so confused with this. Lots of EST time, Greenwich +2, Greenwich +1. Wow. Okay, sorry. So back, great. Okay. Yeah, short is the same. It can work. Win is two way to trade, I think. You want to short above 134? We are really far away from that, Eric. Yeah, paper short under 57.25, Jonathan. Thank you, Adi, for the update. It's always a hard question for me, CY, for how long I've been trading, because I was starting with not the right things. I mean, I started with forex and options and everything like that. So I found stocks fairly late, unfortunately. I was just searching my way. I did not have a mentor. I was just like alone in the darkness, So it was not easy. But I found stocks like 2008, 8 years ago. Yes, Arik, of course. We established the school in Hungary, and Meir was looking for people who could do that, and I was one of them. So since then, I'm with them. Robert, you can see your stop price. Your stop price can be seen here. In Trade Manager, you can see this is my stop limit, so it's not a stop loss. You have to, I think, you will see like SM, stop market, and the price. Okay. Randy, Michael Orevi, it's our forex teacher. Go ahead and write him. I'm sure he will be happy to help you, or to Clifton, and he can give you information. Okay. Okay. PayPal is really close, guys. I'm not sure if WYNN is going to enter, but I'm still on that. I like PayPal as well. Yeah, Kenneth, I see this spy, but you know what? I'm afraid of that because of lunchtime and not too many buyers. So let's see. Yes, UI, I like stock better than Forex. Forex is just a bit too, how to tell it, volatile for me. PayPal is under 25, and it is in the announcements. PayPal was called by Scott under 57.25. Okay. Level 2, William, it's not like in a short explanation, but there is, I think, a good explanation on YouTube. I think Shlomo did it or something like that. No, sorry, PayPal is short. PayPal is short under 57.25. Market is totally on the high end. Look at Apple, guys. Apple is like, wow. This can cause the market breakout. Very strong with great volume. Guys, market, in that case, market can break out if Apple is going to go higher from here. NVDA? Kenneth, you are brave. I just don't know what this this NVIDIA wants to do. And I think first you have to check when is the earnings of NVIDIA, because you know it can just cause some nice surprises. NRG, it was just a pullback, no, or a test, back test, no false breakout. That's great. Expire today? Ah, okay. I did not tell anything then. Yeah, Jacqueline, Apple looks extremely strong. I have a feeling, guys, if Apple is going to follow like this, or continue like this, sorry, then S&P 500 is going to follow it over the high. S&P 500 high, it's 90. Ay, ay, ay. And the yearly high and all-time high is 245.01. For 10 cents, I'm not going to risk it, but Apple just getting totally crazy. What Facebook is doing? Maybe, no, Facebook is coming down. Interesting. Apple is over 148, not over yesterday's high though, but looks really, really strong. PayPal is in, yeah. I guess Scott's stop and my stop would be over 42, 43. So the stop loss is 57.43, guys, on PayPal. Let's see how the Apple can continue with this nice up movement. Looks like it's still going. However, triple Q did not break out yet. Did not follow Apple yet. That's interesting. Okay, let's just wait with decision here. Twitter. Stop loss, yes. 57.43. Yes, Cam, usually if something is breaking a round number, it can go like 20, 25 cents and then it's coming back. But don't forget, it's Apple. And yesterday's high is not that far away. So maybe I would wait till the yesterday's high if you are this short guy who likes shorting stocks, trying to find a high. Okay. Well, on Apple, as I see on the daily, it's just formed a nice double bottom here, as you can see, and which I've learned during the years, guys. If something is doing something like this, a big, huge movement in one day, that's for sure that the stock will do the balance, and it's going to balance this movement with the same nice up move. Okay, so I am waiting for a kind of move like this to the upside. Let's see. Yes, NVDA near to the highs as well. Of course, Apple is going to have an effect on NVDA as well. Looks nice. NVDA high is 164.75, which is a decent and nice high. PayPal is doing the thing, guys, the job what it should, so looks still nice. Okay. S&P 500 still did not break out. However, tries to do that step, that move. Cannot stop Apple again, guys. Look at this. And there is a SPY, S&P 500. 148.49 is the high of yesterday's high of the day on Apple. Let's see what it's going to do like there. Be careful with PayPal, because if market is going to break the yearly high, guys, we can see nice up movement here, and might NVDA can be a good one here. RSI, I'm not using that. Stop PayPal, it would be 57.43. Mohammed. Target, I think first one around 57. STX that just started with a nice bull flag today on STX and is just going up nicely. Great choice, Ron. Fold. Let's see, fold. Good, but it's really a really small mover. Have to buy tons of shares on that. Okay, let's see, 245 on S&P 500. Harry, it's not really. How come no slides? No charts, you mean? I have my charts on, or what is the question? No, PayPal, let's see. No, I am flat at the moment, Gabriel. I did not trade today yet. This Apple, it's a beast, guys. Look at it. Cannot stop it. Ah, this was a nice entry, but I was not here yet. It's 147.80. It's too late now. No, this is the most annoying thing. You cannot just jump in. You see it. It's going up, but it's way too dangerous just to jump in now. Jacqueline, everybody has to decide it, but you know what I am doing usually if I see something like this on the S&P 500 and I am concerning what's going to be with my short, you can just halve your share size on 0 or near to the entry, like here, you know, and with this step you can just decrease your risk. Because yes, the chance for a nice short on PayPal, it's decreased for sure. Jonathan, is the same for you. If you don't like it, guys, anymore, you can decide to get out and to get in again if the market is getting to your way. Or the other one, which I think it's a better strategy, and I am following that one. If it's coming back like here, you see near to the entry, you can halve it. Why? I think nobody thought that Apple is going to do that today. Yeah, YY was beautiful trade over 61, and I think that Danny told that. But this is my strategy for example, paper. As I know Scott, he would still hold it. So you know you are not with the same strategy. Apple volume. Wow, Sarek, I have to say to you, look at this volume here lately. It started to grow nicely. Well, yes, it's not huge if you take a look at the daily, but still it looks strong. Now we just get slightly over yesterday's high. I guess this will be the first pullback mode. And now it will be interesting if we can break out again the high of the day. If yes, guys, I have to admit, maybe we can go till 150 today, which is like wow, because we have a Friday lunch and anyway, it's Friday, so I don't think so. Bigger? Yeah, I try it. Oh, sorry. It stayed on small preview. I did not see that. I guess it's better now. Sorry, guys. I was just not seeing that it's in smalls, but I have a tick here and unticked, and now it's a bigger one. It's a bigger one. Was it? Maybe he forgot as well. All the longs are totally on the high of the day, and the shorts are just not working now because of the S&P 500. There's some circumstances, guys, hard to find a nice trade, unfortunately. However, I try. It looks the same. NTNX, Agnieszka, yeah? Looks strong. And volume, it got a bit bigger. What is the high of the day? 22.20. Under that, I would not get in. No way. Over 22.20, might we can see a nice 20 cents, 40 cents maybe, but it can be a forced breakout as well. However, I like it because the volume is not that bad in the green candles. If you would like to try it, only with the small size, please. And only 20.20. Gabby, yeah. Good question. Okay. Yes, Omar. All of the breakouts hitting resistances, and yes, they are risky, especially in the lunchtime. That's why I tell you, I cannot tell to you that no, you can't trade, or yes, you are allowed to trade. Everybody has to decide. It is only my opinion that it has got a small chance to go. That's why I would not get in with my whole share size, only a half or only with a small share size. Apple still did not decide if it's going to continue this up movement or not. I would say if it's still consolidating here a bit, then over the high, maybe. Guys, the problem with this Apple move, it was way too fast. You could not join, unfortunately. It's happening sometimes. If I go back to the 2-minute chart, sometimes I am doing that. You can see that it starts to build a flag here. If it's going to succeed and not going to break down, then there is a chance to go over that high of the day and go till like 150 today, but I would not do it in the lunchtime to get in along like this. Maybe after that. But it still looks promising to the upside. Yes, Eric. If I tell you, maybe it's going to come back till this 148-ish area and we can find a better entry for a reversal. That I would like it better. Okay, PayPal just came back to this almost to the entry area. So I think it's still no reason for panicking on that. Yes, Kenneth. S&P 500 all-time high, I see that. But look at the volume, guys. S&P 500, it's not the same like the Apple. Extremely low volume. Still, it doesn't mean after it's going to break it, there won't be a bigger one. And Apple looks like it still wants to go. Unbelievable. However, Nvidia did a nice double top. Really, Kenneth? It's interesting. SPY tries to break through this 245. And yes, it did it. We are on a new all-time high, guys. Unbelievable. In Friday lunchtime. Of course, for how long it can continue this up movement, this is another question. August, usually boring, but now in July to do a new all-time high on S&P 500, I'm not sure August will be boring. Do you think it, Monty? We will see. Might it is. And the S&P 500 still going. Unbelievable. One thing is for sure, guys. I did not wait this in the lunchtime on Friday. Crazy. Why exactly in April 2018, Eunice? Yeah, I see NVDA. I'm waiting for that. all-time high on the market. I mean, on S&P 500, triple Q is not on all-time high at all. Maybe, sorry. Just a second, guys. I have to restart my Comax platform. Here it is. Okay, guys, we are like 12 cents above the previous all-time high on the market. Not sure though if it can go like this for long, but who knows now. Apple still continues the move to the upside. Okay, thank you, Eunice. I will watch it later on. It's so interesting. NVIDIA did not follow this nice move. PayPal still okay, guys. Still no reason for panic. However, market is just going up and up. CTRP, Ron? Wow, I don't know. You know what, guys? If by a strong market like this, something is not increasing with the market, it can be suspicious. Okay, CTRP, I have the same feeling. Market broke out. This did not go too much to the upside, which is a warning sign for me. I did not get it, Ron. I would not get this CTRP now. Because of that, market is going up, you know, it jumped a lot and it just did not move really. And TAP? Yeah, it looks a bit better. However, it's I have a feeling it's a bit on the overbought territory for today. But definitely it's better. It can go till this 44, but I don't think so more in this. And it depends on the market, guys, because I would like to get in a short now with the market. If it would not be a new high with a 5 cent stop loss. WDC, this is a strong one. WDC. this is a strong one, and I think it can be a good one because sometimes it's moving without the market. I mean, on that, it can still move, but I would wait for a consolidation now, not just jump in right now. And the high is 95.29, like 95.30, so only over the high. After if we can see a nice consolidation to the on this level. Yeah, PayPal needs to break the hand. This 21. Choose only and if it's going to go in a nice consolidation now, and after that, like wait like 3-4 candles, and I would go in only after that. It has to collect a little energy, I think, before. It does not. Oh my God. Okay. In that case, too late. This is crazy. You know what? The right thing is, like, you see that this was the nice entry over the high of the day. Now I feel it's a bit late without a consolidation to jump in. However, I'm going to watch it. In this case, you can never know if you are not buying in the high of the day. Yes, Apple is in a pullback mode, so the market is going to get for a pullback as well. However, market still looks strong. And Apple did only a small pullback till now. NVIDIA is still painting this nice pattern to the upside. So I still did not give up long over the high, but definitely I don't like the thing that it did not go up with the market. And in the meantime, biotech started to go down, guys. This will be interesting. Yes, Erika, Apple it is. Apple tries to go back to the high. Amazing. I would say only over the high, Sarik. And all the kind of trades now, guys, only with the small size, I think. No, it does not want to give up. What do you mean, Sarik? Originally, I'm an economist. And the new high on the market again. Amazing. Still going. Jonathan, no reason to close it yet. And you can never know when the S&P 500 getting a pullback mode now. I'm not. I think it's because during the years on the university, I just realized I do not want to be an economist. So that's funny. Yep. Yes, Eunice, that is good. That is good for the short side. That's why I told you it's no panic. Even if however the market is going up and doing new highs, no panic because PayPal is not going to follow, or it's not following it yet, which is great. And I think as I look at PayPal, guys, it's going to be able to break down here. Hopefully. Looks promising. Still looks promising, this PayPal thing. S&P 500 just wants to try to go over this new high of the year, which is 245.18. However, it's getting harder for the buyers. Facebook looks interesting near to this high as well. 116.14, 60.14. Thank you, Eunice. Have a great weekend as well. Apple just built another bull flag, guys. NVIDIA is still going to the downside, not just going sideways, that's it. New high on the market again. Can't believe this. New high on the market, guys. I guess we can see a new high on Apple as well. PayPal still could not break down this 57.21. S&P 500 first red candle. Can't believe it. What happened? Look at Nvidia, guys. It cannot go up with the market. That's really weird. Okay, on the market, some sellers just step in. Let's see if they are strong enough to get a nice pullback here. Then we can find a reversal point. Apple is close to the 149 area. Which one? AAOI? Oh yeah, you are right. It just started the year around $20 and now it's over 80. Wow. Not bad. And I have a feeling it still can go. Netflix is breaking out, maybe this 160 area. It's funny, guys. Netflix and Facebook are on the same level, 60, sorry. Look at Netflix and Facebook, guys. I just noticed that. Totally the same price. Okay. As I see on Apple, it's getting harder and harder to do new highs here. PayPal around 57, the first partial, I think. Hopefully we will get there. Yes. $57. Okay, like a 20 cents. 25 cents. You are welcome. Yes, and finally PayPal is coming. S&P 500. First red candle, guys. Look at this. First red candle on the S&P 500 since 12:15. Oh, that was Small red candle, but this is a big red candle. Come on, paper. Nvidia is going down as well. Okay, this will be interesting, guys. And Tesla, look at Tesla. Where should I put it here? Tesla short looks nice under 324. Would be nice here. PayPal, come on. Almost in 10 cents, which is not bad from PayPal as it's not a big mover. Okay, Nvidia started to go down. Tesla starting. PayPal nice. Market, buyers and sellers still fighting on the market. Looks like it doesn't want to do a bigger pullback from here now on. Apple. Yeah, it just stopped a bit now. But till now it was really, really strong. Scott made a comment this morning, banks made good earnings. I don't know which one had earnings today, though. I have to look at it. And they started down. First of all, I think they started down because Janet Yellen just told lately that not too many rate hikes she's going to do, which means it's not really good for banks. And if they had nice earnings, it doesn't matter if they went down, they are coming back. I guess this can be the explanation, but I have to just read some articles about that or news. Guys, PayPal is coming down. Yes, as I see BAC now, Bank of America is just going nicely back. Maybe to fill the gap here. Yeah, yes, Yellen just told, as you know, it's not too many rate hikes left, which means for the banks it's not really good. But beside of this, if they had good earnings, look at BAC. For example, it can fill up the gap, maybe today even. Okay, S&P 500 looks like it tries to do another flag here to the upside. Flat for swing. Hi, Maggie. You want to swing it? Oh, long swing 651. You know, it's a really low price stock, which means you can never know. I don't know it. Here you have to know some fundamentals. It looks like, though, from the technical aspect, that it is totally on the bottom of this channel, which could indicate a nice entry for your swing long. But you can never know. You know, by these low price stocks, one of my biggest fear, like you have a bad news on that, and it can go down $1-2 even or more. So be careful on that. However, from technical side, it looks like you get it on the lowest point of the channel. Jules, I think it means that economy is getting better. Well, yeah, at least Janet Yellen tells this, that no more rate hikes needed. Let's see. But for the banks, it's for sure it's not good. AAOI. Yeah, Jack, AAOI is still going. Wow, it's getting interesting, guys. Apple is coming down, biotechs are coming down, Triple Q started to come down, S&P 500 is going up. Ah, yes, and the inflation. Thank you, Noor. I forgot the inflation, the most important thing. Yeah, NVDA almost touched the VWAP, but just almost touched the VWAP. Can be interesting. Yeah, they are, because of the inflation, you're right. This is the other reason, no more rate hikes. Hi, Maggie. First of all, welcome to the room. We're very happy that you joined us. You know, this is Friday lunchtime now, which means it's a slow, almost the slowest time for day trading, unfortunately. So usually the mornings are the busiest and the best in means of trading. But don't worry, if you can join on lunchtimes, they are great as well. But now it's just an extreme situation because we just made a new high, yearly high and all-time high with the S&P 500. So you just joined in a really, really special moment. And I don't know if you have live account or demo account or what is your status now, but I would suggest you now just to observe what's going on, just to watch and listen. And on Monday morning, and of course after lunchtime, Scott is going to come back. He's the leader of that trading room. You can ask more questions from him, of course. And I would suggest you now just to watch and listen, and in the morning, on Monday morning, it will be extremely interesting. Okay? Sorry, in the meantime, of course, I have to answer for everybody's question, and I'm looking for trades as well. Yeah, Lucy, it's great on Fred. You mean for swing or day trade? Oil? Oil is not moving. Swing, okay. That's great. I mean, it's only 11 cents. That's very good and fantastic. But don't forget, it can jump as well. I mean, it can do a gap. PayPal, yes, guys. PayPal is really close to the first partial. You are welcome. Have a nice weekend as well. Baba, let's see, Baba. I think it's already broke out if you wanted to go in along. Now I would not touch it, Joe. I would not touch it now at this moment. Yeah, Lucy, not always, but today it was. It was definitely. Market strong to the upside. We are still going up. No stop. PayPal just reached the partial here by 757. The first partial point. If you are in, you can just get your stop loss slightly over the entry price. Market strong to the upside. Apple still doing a flag, so did not give up the up movement as well. Thank you, Jonathan. Have a nice weekend. You guys on PayPal, very nice short. I just would like to find some stocks which were able to break out with the SPY. But so far, you know what? I cannot find. I'm watching Disney, IBM, I don't know, Macy's, Visa. Macy's did. But the others are just going flat, like Facebook. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, I cannot. JP Morgan, Joe. Nice and strong. All the banks are doing the same, like the BAC. Just started to fill up the gap. Maybe the XLF is the answer of my question regarding the S&P 500. UNH. It's healthcare and interesting. If the market is going to follow or continue this move to the upside, it can be interesting over this 187. But I guess, guys, it will be only over or after the lunchtime on this UNH. However, I'm going to watch it. Not bad. Market still going up and up. Biotech's down. Let's see XLF, guys. Financial sector. Yeah. Financial sector is the same like the BAC and the banks, of course. This is collecting all the banks here, and yes, this can be the answer for the S&P 500 going high. Financials just running up and up. UNH. Ah, it's moving nicely. I mean, yeah, you are right. Not a big mover, but you can get like a 30, 40 cents. It's not that bad. What's happening with biotechs in the other side? That's interesting. Financials are going up. However, they are still in negative territory for the day. And lately, biotechs just entered in red. And market is going up. This is what I don't understand. Because usually market reflects on IBB. Okay. Guess this is the strength of the all-time high here. Okay, PayPal just stopped by this 57 area, as I thought it will. And Apple, another red candle. What happened with Apple? Maybe it stopped now? And S&P 500 is just doing the new highs continuously, guys. NRG, NRG just started to move down. I think if it's going to get to this 20 to 70, 80 area, right here, but it can get a nice reversal opportunity to the upside. I think it's not bad. But James, I think over 23 or maybe we will get a better price. Let's just follow that one, okay? This NRG looks really, really promising for a nice reversal here. Maybe only after the lunchtime. Market is crazy, guys. Breakouts and breakouts in the lunchtime on Friday. I don't know, guys. I am totally surprised. Why? ACIA under the low of the day. Well, yeah, I have to admit it looks nice, this ACIA. But Agnieszka, I would be more happy to get in that after the lunchtime, but it looks really nice on ACIA. YY breakout. Wow, it still can go up and it looks like 63.55. Your stop loss is 63.55 stop loss. Might it can touch this 64, but I would get only over the high of the day in YY. JD. JD is the same. Which I don't like the in JD. It's the volume. Might it won't be enough for a nice and decent breakout in that. Let's just follow it, okay? Tesla not doing anything, so I'm going to put here the ACIA. JD. This only, which I don't like in that one, is the volume and the total round number, like this 42. Now, what happened to the S&P 500? Looks like a nice shooting star to the downside. Apple is amazing, guys. It's still doing a flag formation. PayPal, I think it's still okay if it will break under the low of the day. It can be a nice and big winner, I think. Guys, I think it's worth to watch Netflix as well. Netflix after the lunchtime. Netflix and VDA both worth to be watched and followed. Let's see. Okay. William, that was the IPO, right? AKCA. You know what? It's hard. Yeah, it's hard because it's an IPO, so you do not have any history. I can say it's a nice flag, but you just cannot see what happened with that, like yesterday or 2 days ago. So that's why it's a hard question. You know, anytime can come some sellers and do a profit taking. So that's why you can never know. But till now, nice and steady to the upside. I would not touch it now. Costco. COST. This is going down. However, the volume is really low, but nice. Nice to the downside. I cannot see any entry at the moment, but it was to be followed as well. Market. Cannot stop the market today, guys. Nor the Apple. And of course, financials. Biotechs are back to the green as well. Triple Q is ready to break out again. Nice on YY. Yeah, that was a great one on YY. Only did not touch 64 yet, but it was a nice winner. Yeah, Janlong, maybe. You can never know what is behind the scenes. Market is getting higher and higher. Apple as well. Abraham, I think you have to log out and log in. Maybe. Because it happened with Sarik before as well. Oh, wow. What's happening here? Small pullback. Maybe on the market. Yeah, thank you, Brian. Okay, Abraham, it looks like the solution is which I just told you. Please just log out and log in again, and I think it will be solved. FITB. It's a bank as well, no? Bancorp, yeah. I think after 26 it can be interesting. Mazan, yeah, exactly. Frozen. But after logging in and out as well? Try it like 2 times, maybe it will help you more. Oh, PayPal is coming back, guys. Watch out for your stop loss here. Okay, guys, I think now there is a big fight on the market. Red candle with the slightly bigger volume. So there will be a decision if we are going to start a small pullback or not. Lunchtime slowly is getting over. But Apple doesn't want to do any pullback at all. It's just going up and up. And look at Apple, guys. This is unbelievable, this stock today. Still going up. It's not manipulation, then what? Told you, it will reach 150 today. However, financials just stopped going up. You can feel it on the market as well, a bit. Okay, we were watching UNH for the upside over 187. I think it's doing a really nice pattern to the upside. So after the lunchtime, Scott is just going to come slowly, guys. Just wrote he's still busy with something, but he's going to be ready to come in some minutes. So after the lunchtime, I would watch UNH, NRG for sure, UNH, NRG, and this ACIA. Okay, so UNH, NRG, ACIA, can watch these. Of course, all of the banks like JP Morgan, BAC, this FITB was really nice as well. PayPal gave only this 25 cents, which was really nice as well. So, but I guess that's it. PayPal for today. Yeah, so days can be followed after the lunchtime. Apple is extremely strong, and I think if the financials are going to continue the way to the upside, then we still can see new highs on the S&P 500 today. You are welcome, Jonathan. BBY looks not bad for a reversal as well over this 55.50. Really, Ken? That's interesting. Thanks for the info. We'll put BBY instead of Facebook because Facebook is just not doing anything today, guys. No move at all. And PayPal instead of PayPal, FITB. NVDA. Hi, Neil. Yeah, that looks nice. However, I would long it rather over 164. But yes, that looks nice. NVDA. Snap, I already forgot that. SNAP. Nice, it's too late. It's too late, Johan. If you are in, great, but I think it's too late to get in. ACIA, I think it's good. I told you it's nice. Yeah, you have to be ready, Mike. It can no, it's 10 cents already. The ACIA. But with days, you always have to be careful if it's not a false breakdown or breakout. Okay? Oh, did you? Oh, sorry for that. I would not touch Snap anymore, to tell the truth. Look at Apple, guys. It will break 149. As I see, guys, market still wants to go to the upside. You see, Agnieszka, on ACIA, how quick was that buyers on 39? That's why you have to be always really, really careful, guys, with the breakdowns, especially around the lunchtime. You had to be really, if you were in, you were not in, but if you would have been in this trade, you had to be really quick. Which one? AAOI. Yeah, that was a really big mover today, guys. Still going. Wondering where the highest point will it be today. Okay, CYBR, what it is doing now. Let's see. Not too much lately. Yeah. I think Apple is ready to break 149 slowly. Guys, NVDA is around this 164 level. This can be an interesting here for a long if you like it. I'm not going to enter now because I have to leave soon. So NVDA looks interesting. UNH, it's around this 187 area. But it still did not break it. UNH. Apple, very close to 149. Still everything is slow, so we still have to wait. I hope that, I think so after the lunchtime we can see like more volume because now it's okay. S&P 500 did this nice new highs, but the volume was not extremely big, especially on the daily. Daily volume on this S&P 500 is still extremely low. Facebook is just going sideways almost all day. Yeah, might, yes. High of the day, 160.14. Before that, I would not get in to this Facebook. One thing is for sure, Apple still going up. And of course the market as well. I think we can see a new high on the S&P 500 in some minutes. NRG, yes, it's almost ready for a nice reversal. I would say over 2.88 NRG, 2.88, it can be nice. Which one? AZN? AZN para. Oh, this is a great and nice para. What happened with this? NRG, it's here. Okay. TSEM. TSEM, very weird, semiconductors. This is an ETF. I do not like them too much. And Teva. Teva! What's happening with Teva, guys? Look at this. Teva is getting crazy. Facebook finally break it, yeah. Just wanted to do all day long. Now it succeeded. Facebook. Question for how long? Guys, new time highs everywhere. Apple, S&P 500, triple Q. Amazing. Okay, guys, as I see, Scott is just back. NRG did not enter yet, 2288, you can watch it. And amazing, I think S&P 500 and Apple and triple Q just not going to stop today to the upside. So I would say rather go to longs and not shorts. And as I told you, I would watch this NVIDIA here exactly to a nice long. BBY over 55.50. FITB over 26 can be interesting. And NRG over 22.88. Okay, so these can be watched, but I'm sure that Scott is going to find you very nice entries as well. AA. Okay, let's look on AA. Nothing. It's just going sideways, Brian. Okay, so I think do not touch that. Thank you, Jacqueline. Okay, guys, have a nice weekend, all of you. And I will see you on Monday lunchtime. Okay, and have a nice profitable afternoon. Bye.
Aggie, thank you so much. Really appreciate you staying a little bit after today. A little bit late coming back, traders, but had a quick conference call and back in the swing right now. Appreciate Aggie stepping in, doing a great job. Have a great weekend, Aggie, with your new family, and should be great here. I am looking at NVDA. NVDA is a nice move. Hopefully you guys took PayPal. Anybody taken the PayPal trade that I called out before lunch? PayPal trade was really nice, 57.25, just breaking down there. That happened closer to, I think, 1 o'clock than it did at the 12 noon area before that. So looking like it just broke down, went through a little pain, and then flushed out. NVDA trade over, I'm going to list it here, over 164.75, okay? Market right now, Dow up 76, S&P up 11, NASDAQ up 36.75 right now. So this is really, really good. Okay, good job, Joey. All right, not bad, not bad. Let's go ahead and announce this here in the room. I'm going to take this NVDA trade. This is the one that Aggie was talking about just before I came in here. NVDA long over 164.75. And then I'm going to look at the snap trade for you guys here in just a second. So let's pull that down. There's NVDA, PayPal. Again, I think I could get a short in there. ACIA right here at 39 break. I'm going to take this trade. This is going to be one right off the bat here at 39. Watch the break of 39. If this goes below 39, I want to be short this stock. I'll try to make the announcement here. I don't want to miss this trade, though. ACIA under 39 short. See if it picks up here, and we will get into this trade. Okay, Snap is one that you're looking at before. Kara's up a little bit, HIMX, and watching ACIA. Cyber going really, really flat right now. Okay, Snap, SNAP. Yeah, I mean, under the lows again, wow, stock is getting killed, right? Upgrade yesterday, downgrade today. These guys don't know what to do with it. 15.27 is the low. See what this candle is right here. 15.26.5. So 15.25 low break would be the entry here. Watching ACIA right now. Watching ACIA. Okay, nice bounce off of 39 now in ACIA, maybe giving us another opportunity here. NVDA getting close, getting close. ACIA will be a short under 39. A short, William. I put it under the announcement tab. Under 39. Kara, I looked at it before. It's sitting here going sideways right now. Nothing here. The breakout of 16 would be where I would look at Kara getting in. Watching NVDA, I'm going to make this chart just a little bit bigger here so we can see the top. And again, you want to get in up over this 164.75. All right. CMCSA, let's see, CMCSA. Yeah, under 39, 38.88. Not a big mover. Not a real big mover. Or, you're thinking long. I'm thinking, you could take it over 39.02 if you think it's going to fill the gap. The trend of the market is higher, so I don't blame you. I really don't. I'm looking for, see this ACIA. Okay, watch ACIA here. Even though we're a little past 2, the market still looks real slow right now, real slow. Yeah, I'd probably take PayPal under 57.25 again, right down here. I'll list it. I'm going to watch it, Joey. I didn't get in the first time because I had to leave for lunch. So 57.25 break. And there's the PayPal trade. So we'll watch both of these. We'll watch PayPal and we'll watch ACIA. NVDA also if it breaks out. Okay, here we go with 39. Watch the short here now. I'm going to tell you when I'm going to get in here. And I am short the stock. I am short the stock, ACIA. Stop loss will be just over the 39.30 area. We'll see if we get the drawdown now. Still sticking with the short here on AC. Okay, ACIA coming down now. I'm still in this trade, just 7 cents out of the money. 7 cents out of the money. It's trying. It's sticking right here at this $39 range. So we got about 2 cents to go to hopefully come under here. Do I mean there's so many different ones. You know, there's breakouts, breakdowns. There's all kinds of different ones. You just have to modify it to fit you, Jen. You just Okay, ACIA starting to move a little bit here, about 28 cents out of the money now. Another few pennies, I'm going to come out of this trade, ACIA. Don't really want to take any type of chances here this afternoon, kind of get the risk down. We're about 2:30 in the afternoon, so I want to be cautious here. I might let it go just a little bit more, but not much more. Yeah, I still like NVDA. It's coming up here, right? 164.75. ACIA looks like it's crested here. Maybe turn back down. We'll see. Maybe turn back down. Come on, ACIA. Make us a winner here. I think so, Matt. I mean, it's for the last several days, it's been doing the same thing, right? Moving into the close. ACIA just floundering here. PayPal down near 57 and a quarter. This is where we're going to take this trade. PYPL under 57.25. I'll put this level 2 over here. Watching it here. Yep, coming up on it. 57 and a quarter. Just looking for about 25 cents on this one. ACIA causing me issues here. Penny to go here on PayPal, though. Penny to go. Okay, 2 cents to go on PayPal here. Market running very slow this afternoon. Okay, ACIA coming down here. Here comes the break of PayPal. Watch PayPal now. 57.25, 57.25. I'm watching both here. Well, I mean, I'm watching the bid side because I've got to sell to that side. So, you know, as I'm going short, I'm looking at the bid. I'm looking at this 57 1/4 here, And once it goes under 57 and a quarter, which is right now, I'm short the stock. So that's the way I try to do it. I try to either get it right on the quarter, 57 and a quarter, or I try to get it right under 57 and a quarter, which is that 0.24. So we'll watch them both here. I'm short ACIA and PayPal. I'm going to put PayPal right here, PYPL, and we'll put NVDA down here smaller because I'm not in this stock yet. We'll shrink this chart up just a little bit, and we'll watch to see if it does break out here. No. I don't add. That's Mazan. That's adding to a loser. I don't do that. I mean, I just try to select my entry and I wait it out. You know, I wait out to see if my direction is right. I mean, I do think it busts under 39, and if that's the case, then I'm right. If not, I have a stop loss that's in here that I'm going to adhere to, maybe over that 39.30 or so. Okay, so we'll wait on NVDA. PayPal coming back up. Okay, NVDA pulling back down. Let's see if PayPal does the same thing. I can only hope. Come on, PayPal, let go. Same thing with ACIA. Yeah, if we get it going, for sure you can add to it. Okay, PayPal, just a little move up. ACIA, everything's slow and sideways right now. I sure hope it does. I mean, it bounced, it went down, but we'll see what happens here. Yeah, I mean, the 57.25, I think if I extend this chart a little bit backwards here, let me go forward here. Yeah, I guess you could call it 57.20, but 57.25 when I had the chart expanded. Let me see here if this will come in. That still doesn't show up. Let me see if I go back a little bit here. Yeah, I mean, I think that kind of shows it right here on this chart. I mean, 57.25 is kind of where it landed here. Let me go forward. Go backwards one. Right in here, 57.25. And I just took it at the round number, knowing that 57.20 should be broken and then down to 57. I think I'm going to keep NVDA off of here. We'll just watch these two here because these are the two that I have short right now. 57.25 PayPal, $39 ACIA. Scott, you think PayPal will break 57? Yeah, I mean, I certainly hope so. That's why I'm short the stock. Okay, PayPal stop loss is going to be 57.50. What do I think of Apple? Maybe not 150 today, but it's had an incredible run. When you look at that chart on Apple on the daily, I mean, that thing has been as high as what, 155? More than that, right? 156.65. I think it runs past 150. I do, yes. I do. Here comes ACIA, 7 cents to break below. Okay, just dropped below on ACIA. Hopefully we get going now. Come on, baby. Okay. Okay, I'll see you on Monday. You take care of yourself. Well, it's really not acting at all, Jacqueline. I mean, it's just sitting here, right? I mean, you could see how slow the overall market is, just absolutely at a standstill right now. I keep reminding myself that it is Friday afternoon, so. I mean, it looks like everything is frozen. I know it's going because I see my level 2 moving, but my goodness, is it slow right now. You know, Apple might not be bad over 149. Just watching the rest of the market, real slow right now. Snap just down at the bottom doing nothing. WFC, $55 might be one to take a look at. $55 WFC, Wells Fargo. ACIA bounced up just a little bit here. Jacqueline, you take care of yourself. Have a great weekend. Yeah, absolutely, Jonathan. No doubt about it, man. Take your money while you can, especially on a Friday. Especially on a Friday. Come on, PayPal. Again, it's like watching paint dry here this afternoon, traders. WFC just broke out of that 55. Do I trust it going higher? Yeah, maybe up to that 55.30 area. We'll watch and see. Currently, I'm short the market, though, right, going into the close. Snap, nice move off the bottom here. Yeah, Northrop, I think we're just melting up, I would say, would be the way to describe it into the close today. Traders, I'll be right back. Give me 1 moment. Take a look at AAOI. If I had to guess AAOI into the close higher, traders, don't forget, Sunday, 9 a.m., Sunday, 9 a.m., Clifton, if you'll put it up again, the link for Star Trader starts at 9 a.m. Today, end of day, if you still want to get the 10% off any of the funded programs, please either email me or click on the link that Clifton's going to put up here. Don't have too much time left to take advantage of it, and then we're going to get into the Star Trader course. Meir, myself, and Danny will be teaching that throughout the week. Be a big week next week, a lot of training. Okay, here comes our PayPal trade now. Watch it now. Under 57.20. Should get a little bit of a move down now. Absolutely. If you've taken the NVDA trade here now, watch it break out of 165. Again, entry here on NVDA would have been at 164.75, 164.75. So if you're in this trade, I did not take this trade. I listed it here. It went up without me. I was looking at PayPal right when it did. So if you're in this trade, watch it because I do think it goes over 165 into the close. Absolutely. Absolutely, Chet. Good to have you, my friend. Listen, always good to have new people here in the room. The one thing I would say is, take your time, go through the Star Trader course, evaluate that. It's a great course. It's something you will enjoy. I'm part of it. Meir's a part of it. Danny's a part of it. It's going to go all week next week. We got a heavy up training schedule and trading schedule for next week. So, be part of it. Take it all in. Go slow, learn, enjoy along the way. And again, it's just as much for the beginner as it is for the intermediate and professional. I never, ever downgrade and talk about people that are just beginning because we were all there at one point in time, all of us. Okay? So, okay, watch NVDA here. I've got 2 trades on. I don't feel like putting on a third. I would put one on right here at 165, breakout to the upside. Yeah, absolutely, Chris. Absolutely. Good to have you too. Yep. A lot of people have been through the course. And listen, if you want to go through it again, that's fine. We do record it, but it is nice to go through it live. There's no question about it. Okay, PayPal just moved up a little bit here. Watching, we've got only about 23 minutes into the close, so. Absolutely, Chet. Absolutely. Yeah, good for you. Great. Okay, here comes our ACIA now. I am in the money. ACIA, drop, baby, drop. Looking good. Looking good. Okay, ACIA dropping down. PayPal's still coming back down. I mean, I'm within a penny right now. Rafael, you take care of yourself too. Yep, see you guys on Sunday. ACIA looking great. Come on, drop, baby. Don't need the level 2 anymore. Looking great now. Looking great. Evo, anytime, my friend. PayPal is saying that it doesn't want to go any higher. I'm going to take this NVDA off of here. I don't need this into the close today. Okay, still sticking ACI short and PayPal short as well. Going to be a great day. Okay, I think ACIA's got a little bit more downside here. We got 14 minutes left in the day, trader. 14 minutes left in the day, traders. Awesome week. One red day this week. Going to go out today over $2,000 for sure. And a bang up week, even though I had a red day of about, what I have, 800? No, $600 red. I've made up for it. All right, Jonathan. Perfect. Perfect. God bless you too, man. Absolutely. Come on, ACIA. I'm holding on to you into the close now. Down about 6 cents on the PayPal trade, though. Okay, anything over 95, 38.95, I'm going to come out of this with just a nickel on ACIA. Just 9 minutes left in the day. Watch ACIA. Anything over 38.95, I'm going to come out of this. Probably cover my commissions with that nickel. Yep, see you on Sunday, Dennis. Take care. Good, Jay. Well, it'll be nice to have you. Again, you know, that intro package is there for an introduction, and if you make the decisions to do more, then great. If not, that's fine too. Excuse me. Okay, Gus, you take care. God bless you, man. Have a great weekend. Kim, you have a great weekend too. We'll see you either Sunday or Monday. And enjoyed it today. Have a great weekend. Take care. I am out of the ACIA trade, traders. Out of the ACIA trade. The only thing I'm holding is yeah, Jonathan, it is recorded. So it starts at 9 a.m. Eastern time. If you're at church between 11 and 1, you could come back, probably catch the last half live. But if not, just email me and I'll send you the link after the day is over on Sunday. That way you can get caught up at your own. Okay, Eloy, you take care of yourself. That's right. That's right. Sorry about it, Danny. The show starts at 1 o'clock, right? It's the Danny show. Meir will start off at 9 a.m. and then Danny will come in. Yeah, absolutely. Just the way Danny has said it. Okay, Gregory, you have a great weekend. We'll be with you Tuesday, vacationing in the USA. Where are you going to go, Gregory, in the US? You coming to Florida at all? No? Yeah, absolutely. Orlando, wow, you're going to be close. I'm just in Tampa, probably about, depending in Orlando, an hour to hour and a half away, probably. If you get over this way, give me a shout. Okay, traders, I am done for the day. Going to go out a little over 22:05 to the good today. Great day coming off of a red day yesterday. Today, another day going into the weekend. Always nice to go into the weekend. Profitable. Big winner today on ACIA. Cyber was in there. PayPal. Couple of pennies here. And really enjoyed it. So everybody have a great weekend. For those of you that are in the Star Trader course, I'll see you Sunday morning at 9 o'clock. For those of you that are not, I'll see you Monday morning. We'll get started at 9:15. Now remember, Monday morning you also have the Investors Club with Shlomo Cooper. That starts at 8 a.m. So everybody enjoy the weekend. Take some time with your friends and family. God bless you guys all. Danny, enjoy your weekend, and we'll see you guys back Sunday or Monday. Clifton, have a great weekend. Aggie, take care if you're still here. Mayor's already been gone. And bye-bye, everybody.